Greetings, everyone, and welcome back for some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Thank you all very much for coming to join me again. I'm rather relieved, actually, not to be sniped right out of the gate by a sub-shotgun. No, Amazing Blanket, it's a playlist. I can, if you want, I think I can actually link it for you. I think I have it set to be viewable. Amazing Blanket, see if it lets you view that, and if it doesn't, then I'll check the, what do you call it, the playlist settings and make it viewable. I did, Spectral Alex, but if you have notifications turned off, or if you have the at everyone turned off, then you won't see the notification. But I definitely tagged everybody with the tweet, Alex, so... Neo Shadow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, I really appreciate that. A single one is more than enough, Neo Shadow, it means a lot. Mixie, are you... Are you not getting audio? Damn it. Please don't tell me something is broken. Oh, it's not broken. You can... Okay. Thank you. Mixie, what are you talking about, then? Were you not... Okay, thank you everyone for clarifying that. Alright, what was I saying? I've already forgotten. Okay, thank you all for the assistance. Oh, it works, Amazing Blanket. Okay, excellent. Yeah, that'll tell you everything that's in the playlist. My new job as an attorney, Sun Song, as if. You want to talk about a job that I don't have the energy for. Sugar Crow, hello! Charlie, hello as well! Thank you both for stopping in, it's so great to see you. Charlie, Sugar Crow, how are you doing? Yelling was never really my forte, bad guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Mixie. I see what you were saying now. Really? Does my voice still sound a little bit hoarse? Yeah, no need to apologize. I see what you meant now. I was never into that either, no, bad guy. Like I told you guys last time, I'm not the loud or overbearing or violent sort. Oh, good, Charlie. I'm glad to hear that you were able to find some time to have some dinner. It's definitely a good thing to take a break now and again, especially if you're doing something monotonous and boring and generally tiring. Really, amateur? A little? Just a tad, Neo Shadow? Huh, okay. I mean, I feel alright. Hello, Neffy, welcome. Yeah, I think I've mostly recovered. Oh, very good, Sugar Crow, very good. Yeah, I really wish they would add some of that stuff to Elite Dangerous. Oh no, I'm... Mixie, if there's one thing I'm very well accustomed to, believe me, it is speaking. Maybe it's just that I've done so much speaking lately and that the previous stream ended up getting so insane. It might also be that I've just had dinner. I mean, that could be it too. Sometimes after you eat, your throat gets a little bit congested, so that's possibly it too. Hello, Stove. Hello, Toreador. Welcome. Holy cow, Alex, that's lucky, getting 2 Baller Swag swords. You can put one in each hand now and show everyone what a huge pimp you are. Very good, Amateur Sniper. Hoji-cha is one of my favorites. Oh, Amazing Blanket, you mean the fleet carriers. Yeah, during the last stream, actually, Deity Majora stopped in and let me know about them. I did go look into that. It turns out they were announced at Gamescom, because of course they were. I totally forgot Gamescom was going on this week. I've been to Gamescom once. Once was enough. We talked about this. How I can't. It's such a miserable experience. They hold it at the hottest part of the year. The venue's just too crowded. You know, Sugar Crow, the thing is, I just can't get myself interested in No Man's Sky. I've looked into it, I know about all the cool stuff it has, I just can't get into it. I'm not even sure I can put my finger on why. Singing Denim? No, I wasn't. The only time you guys have ever heard or will ever hear me singing is if it's a joke. No, I like space quite a lot, Mixie. It's just, for whatever reason, No Man's Sky never really appealed to me, even after they started genuinely improving it. I haven't, Neffy, but I've also never really looked too closely into, Life Thrazer. You know, Charlie, it's funny you mention that build, because one of my favorite old builds for the Baller Swag Sword was like a Faith build, where I would use Dark Moon Blade and Sunlight Blade, and then stack those with Power Within. Dark Moon Blade, I think, is the strongest weapon buff in the game. I believe that when you get the Dark Moon Blades Covenant to rank 3, you end up getting such a high modifier on Dark Moon Blade that if you use it on a Faith build with, I want to say at least 40 Faith and the Dark Moon Talisman, and then you've got a Balder Side Sword that you've upgraded to take advantage of the Dexterity bonus. If you go Dex Faith, you can just parse some absolutely stupid damage numbers. Comparable, actually, to a similar sort of build with the Murakumo, which I also like. Go figure, though, right? Anytime I use a Dex build, I end up going for a weapon that basically functions like a strength weapon anyway, and then stacking it with the weapon buffs and Power Within. The Murakumo was a really fun one. Yeah, Hazard, I kind of feel the same way, although I also feel that way about Elite Dangerous, and I've got tons of time in that game. Sugar Crow, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's an incredibly generous offer. But for the moment, I'm afraid it's wasted on me. You know, you would think I might, Amateur Sniper, but actually I haven't been able to find any interest in Subnautica either. Oh, Redial Nick, Charlie means the Crystal Magic Weapon buff. Although, if you use them with an actual crystal upgraded weapon, you get optimal damage, if you don't mind the fact that the weapon lasts for like 10 hits and then breaks and can't be repaired. Alright, anyway. I think this is where we left off? Yeah, Amateur Sniper. A number of my friends who are also broadcasters have been really into it lately. Oh, okay. This is where we left off. Alright, well, let's see if I can remember. Oh, yeah, I saw that, Polarcon. I saw that the option was there. Is there any actual advantage to doing that? Because I don't personally have a preference, so I just never bothered with it. Have I ever played Surge Mixie? No, I have not. I'm not even sure I could match a game to that title, as a matter of fact. Oh, okay, bad guy, gotcha. Yeah, no, I have no particular preference. Alright, well, let's see if I can remember where we've left off. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Yeah, make her show the enlargement, of course. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Objection. Fair enough, Polarcon. Because it does not exist! What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Oh. Well, Darkheart, I don't know if my heart can take it, but even if it can't, I won't complain. 'Cause I'll be dead. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection overruled, bitch! The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Thank you, Your Honor. Finally, you've grown a spine. Here it is. Oh, gee, look at those faces. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo added to the court record. Also, it seems not to have lost any resolution whatsoever in the enlargement process. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Yes, actually I am. Let's take a closer look at that photo, because if I remember correctly, you asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show— Oh yeah, is it? I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. No! Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness, what else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, hey! There has to be a clue in this photo. This is bad, real bad, what should I do? I think I need to show other evidence here. Hello, Empress Moth, welcome! I don't have a particular plan for it, J-Art, but I will be getting back to it once I feel like I need a change of pace from the courtroom, as it were. I do plan to finish Vandal Hearts too, if that's what you're worried about. So let me ease your mind on that. Empress Moth, I'm glad you could make it. Oh, you just finished up jury duty. Well, that's a coincidence. Yeah, it has been a while, Empress Moth. I hope you're doing okay. Alright, I think I need to object to the enlargement here, because... Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Didn't we establish already... Somebody refresh my memory, but am I correct in remembering that... whoever fired the pistol supposedly fired it with their right hand? Like, didn't we say that the fingerprints on the pistol were from Edgeworth's right hand? Because the guy in the photo who is firing this pistol is firing it with his left hand. I can't check my evidence, bad guy. I don't have access to the menu here. I did correctly remember that. Okay. Yeah, bad guy, that's why I asked, because I would have checked, but I'm not given the option to look at my evidence now, because now I have to show the judge what's messed up about this. But I think it's that the murder weapon was supposedly fired with the right hand. This gun is being fired with the left. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? Not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. Yeah, okay. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left... Oh, now we can... Okay, it contradicts... Yeah, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo... Oh, he's borrowing Edgeworth's phrase. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh yeah, ID Griggs, there were 130 gift subs thrown around in chat yesterday, so I don't remember who gave you yours. I think there might be some way you can check. I think if you go to your subscriptions tab, it'll tell you who gifted it to you. But yeah, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Oh, God. Yeah, it was Larry. Fukin Kneelers, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I think we've already figured out that we can make a case for the victim shooting himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you were saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than 1 meter away. 1 meter? That's 3 feet. It's a little over 3 feet, actually. There is no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Are the boats even big enough for that to be... Yeah, and also, where did you get this data, Von Karma? Where did this come from? Hello, Quietus Plays, welcome! Yeah, bad guy, it's definitely a liberty the game takes. The autopsy report, bad guy, was unusually vague. Hey, Slice, welcome! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report. I love how we just take his word for it. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. Yeah, amateur, and burn marks from powder ignition. But apparently nobody bothered investigating any of that. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? Yeah, conveniently, Edgeworth has not told us his side of the story. He hasn't told us his point of view on what happened at all, because if he did, the case would just be closed. Let's see. No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Huh. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Man, that scowl. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony because... damned if we're not gonna try and catch an unreliable witness on bullshit statements. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Okay. So I'm thinking she heard 2 sounds like gunshots. There was only 1 gunshot wound in the victim. So the other sound she heard might well have been, Gordy. So I wonder if it's possible that Gordy, like, popped up right next to the boat and shot the victim. Yeah, that's it. That's what happened. Very nice, Neffy, very nice. Gordy was really the origami killer. Alright. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? The Gordigami killer. Are you proud of yourself, Mel? Yeah, we're gonna have to call Gordy in to testify, Zabroniath. He's the only other witness, clearly. Actually, that's not true. There was also some other guy that was supposedly a witness that was questioned that we haven't even met yet. Oh, hi, Decoy. Okay. Wait, why is she in detention now? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bill? Well, because that's usually how it works. Alright. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did Ganbaru. I think I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, don't say that. Maybe if we go back to the scene of the crime, there'll be something new. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. A lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Yeah, the cherry trees in Los Angeles. The sakura trees, you know. The ones that only grow in Japan. Today, it's just cold. Full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for okay, I guess there's nothing we can... Let's take a look around. They did import some to a couple of cities' denim, but the only ones I know of that got them are Washington, D.C. and, I guess, New York. Alright. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Trash can is empty. The famous Gourd Lake. Its green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. I almost didn't see the signpost. Oh, okay. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Okay, nothing new there. That's the same. Maybe if we check the campsite? Oh! He's here! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal. The trial today, Yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Hey, Monotone! Sorry to hear about your weekend, man. But I'm glad you get to relax a little now. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right, of course. Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Yeah, clearly, because this is a Japanese game, of course he would. Oh, no kidding, Decoy. I guess lots of different cities must have gotten them. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait, was wondering how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, okay. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Dude. GG, Gumshoe. Thanks, man. And Edgeworth, too, I guess. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Oh, Phoenix! There's food and some magazines. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Sign says no camping. Yeah, well... Hey, Lord Louise! Hey, Circular! Welcome! Hello, Breakfast! Welcome to you as well. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. And also, if this were America, this camera would have been stolen the moment Lotta was hauled into court to testify and left it here. Only in Japan can you take it for granted that you could leave a piece of equipment this expensive here and it would still be here when you came back. Because that's the kind of country Japan is. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Oh, good. I'm glad we've accounted for that possibility. Alright, well, I guess we have to go back to the detention center and get Maya? According to what Gumshoe said? Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Also, burgers. Yeah, Denim, that's kind of what I was thinking. It would have been stolen just as quickly in LA as well, if we're honest. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure, okay. Actually, we need to find out who that second witness is. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case, Maya? Well, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Maybe I'd better leave her alone. Alright, I guess we're meant to go back to the park. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Ugh. Hey, y'all! What are you doing here, you unreliable witness? You really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. Well, unless you have any burgers, I'm afraid there's probably not an awful lot. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Maya's not even joking here. There have been numerous studies done on human memory that have indicated that memory is really, really malleable, even short-term memory. And it's full of holes, and the imagination has a way of filling in those holes. So even a witness who genuinely is trying to be honest and is just trying to do their best to recount what they remember can be unreliable simply because their imagination has filled in holes in their memory that they didn't realize were there. Yeah, Circular, or why you take video footage of stuff. Because that's about the only thing that doesn't lie. Yeah, Monotone, and there have been some studies done specifically that I've read and kind of taken an interest in, where the studies were trying to see if memory could be deliberately altered. There was one study in particular, I forget the details of it, but the gist was they would bring people in as test subjects, and they would have them recount an experience that they'd had, and then the interviewer, who was in on the experiment, would ask them questions about it like a week or 2 weeks later, and kind of lead them on, and use those same kinds of implantation techniques to manipulate their recollection of the experience they'd had, and they were able to demonstrate relatively consistently that even a memory somebody had had that they were very sure of when they first recounted it could be manipulated and changed by the person interrogating them about it using some basic subliminal and psychological tricks. It is really scary, Neffy. Haven Maru. Yes, so am I. Thank you. All right, have a good one, Waltz Queen. Take it easy. Thank you. It's a fairly common thing with a lot of, not just police T-Quick, but interrogators in general, where just getting the confession is more important than the actual truth. And that is why, if you ever get arrested, you should never talk to the police without an attorney present or without talking to an attorney first. Because the police can get you to confess to something you didn't even do, and you won't even know it. Yeah, I sure know that now. Well, Hedgehog, there's that almost egocentric mentality that it's my memory. I know it because I was there, I experienced it, how could I be wrong? But yet, Hedgehog, even now, there are stories that I swear I remember in perfect detail from my childhood, that when I tell those stories in front of my mother will contradict almost everything I say, because she swears to me that those events happened very differently than the way I remember them. So at this point, I don't even know which of us is right. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder? Yeah, any luck with Gordy? Yeah, right, Neffy? Right? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first! Yeah, making it up. What do you mean, making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. Huh? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. That's not... What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Sure. We don't have any other leads, and I don't think we have a choice. Okay, how much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Yeah? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay, right, see y'all later. Freaking great! Let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Great. Well, Empress Moth, if you actually know, please keep it to yourself, because I am playing blind here, and I'd like to avoid spoilers. What the? Are we getting ready for the World Cup? What's going on here? What the hell? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Scooby-Doo breakfast. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Huh, still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I mean, it does look a little bit balloony, but I suspect that's probably because it's a balloon! Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Oh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? I'm not sure I want to know. I can't get over the freaking samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Oh, man. Hey, Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy, you should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Maya's got us on that. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah, say, Nick, why is... Oh, we've been through this. This is just the same. Okay, maybe we should talk to Larry. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Oh, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Yeah, hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right, the compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, I told you, it's a balloon. It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Wait a minute. Ah! What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I wonder if the compressor blowing out is what made the loud noise. Oh, there's a lot that could be going on here. Hello, Rockethead. Welcome. Oh, have they decoy? I'm not familiar. Also, it occurs to me, if Edgeworth is afraid of loud noises, then he couldn't possibly have been the one who shot that guy, because the gunshot would have freaked him the hell out. Alright, well, let's try the boat rental shop this time, then. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats. The murder took place. The police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. There's more forest off that way. Alright. From the beach, Rockethead? What are you doing watching Twitch on the beach, dude? Go swim! Go pick up some girls! Go have some of that overpriced beach food! What are you doing here? Oh, come on, crazy laughter. A little tact. Just a little. Hey, y'all. Well, you find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. Oh, it is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. Blah, achoo! Oh. I told y'all no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I should never have come here. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say I had information about the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Oh, a UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Oh, so you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, we don't get this checked off until we actually bring her the proof. Alright, well... pretty much the only other place I can think of where we might have something to do is the Criminal Affairs Department. Maybe Gumshoe has something for us. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Yeah, they probably will. KCK, there's a reason why it would do that. And the reason is because if the camera were only to take a couple of pictures, if it were only to take one or two, then there would only be one or two pieces of evidence of the existence of Gordy. The reason the camera is set to take so many pictures, and this is a real thing, especially with photographers who are trying to capture a really specific moment of really fast motion action, is their cameras, they set them to take multiple photographs with a really high shutter speed so that they can get as many images as possible and that they can select the best of those images. Because if you're trying to capture something like the Loch Ness Monster, right? And you want to make sure you have as much proof and as many good pictures as possible, then you want to set your camera that if it gets triggered by something that could be the Loch Ness Monster, you want that camera to take as many photographs of what could potentially be just a very brief moment as possible. Because that way, if you take, I don't know, 30 or 40 photographs, and 25 of them come out blurry, then at least you've got 5 good ones. And if it's a photo of the Loch Ness Monster just, for example, swinging its head right out of the surface of the water and then diving again, you might only have that 1 second window for your camera to take as many photographs as possible. So that's why, KCK. Just as an example. Yeah, and the same holds true for slow motion video as well, Dandy Wizard. Slow motion video has an extremely, extremely high frame rate. Like good slow motion video is around 10,000 frames per second. Oh, if you took photography, then you already know what I'm talking about, Drax. I took video production in high school, actually, so this is how I learned about it. Yeah, he hasn't moved literally a centimeter since yesterday, Crazy Laughter. Maybe he's a robot. Yeah, Breakfast, but that's literally everybody in Japan. That's just their work culture. At this point, Breakfast, this game appears to be set in a weird amalgamation of Japan and LA. Yeah, Zaffy, I've always been kind of fond of Los Japangelis. I don't doubt it, Denim. Breakfast, you've reminded me of that episode of Justice League. I think it was actually a 2 or 3 part episode of Justice League where Vandal Savage goes back in time and he replaces Hitler. Like, he puts Hitler in cryogenic suspension and uses his bullshit magic future technology to win World War II for the Axis and takes over America. And then Superman and everybody have to go back in time and stop him. Yeah, that's the one, Breakfast. That was probably the craziest thing Justice League has ever done. But God, that was an intense episode. Yeah, that's the one, Neffy, where the Green Lantern, like, his ring runs out of energy, and so he has to revert back to his Marine Corps training, and he joins up with the American squad to fight the big dumb war machines. Wow, yeah. Man, I forgot how crazy that episode was. God, anyway. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Oh, yeah, when he's fighting Darkseid? Cybertron? That was really telling, actually. I mean, Superman is always such a kind of squeaky clean hero that to actually hear a little bit of his frustration and some of the stuff that makes him human was really interesting in that episode. He's like, yes, finally someone I can beat on and not have to worry about plastering him into red mist. Thanks, Darkseid, for being my buddy that I can smash through 8 skyscrapers. And you can just get up and laugh it off. I agree, Crazy Laughter, yeah. I've always liked the heroes and the villains who are more than just whatever device it is that they use to get their power from. Well, what makes him mortal, Dandy Wizard? You know what I meant. Yeah, Breakfast. It seems like one of the things that the writers for shows like Justice League and especially Animaniacs and a lot of the other weeknight or Saturday morning cartoons that I grew up watching in America, it seems like they just made a game of seeing how much they could get past the censors. Probably the best example of that ever, Breakfast, was the Prince moment in Animaniacs, which I'm sure you already know, but for those who haven't seen it, let me just post a link to it because it's one of the most famous moments in American cartoon history. Let me see. Boone, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I really appreciate that. There it is. Yeah, that's the... Hey, Mr. Doctor, welcome! Glad you could make it. Probably both, amateur, and it's probably the same person. Yeah, breakfast, exactly, exactly. That's exactly the kind of thing. Yeah, Neffy, that's what they used to try to get past the censors with American cartoons. I have not, Crazy Laughter. I don't think I've even heard of it. Ouch, Cybertron. My condolences. Yeah, make sure you bring some windproof for that fight. Alright, say Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Ugh. You got time to go wild monster hunting? Yeah, I need to just build up my longsword build and get my Palico to... How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Ooh, I like the sound of this. Really? The Gordy Alpha set, Denim. Oh, that's good. That's good, Denim. Arch-tempered Gordy. My god. Oh, this took off. What have you done, Denim? I need fan art of this, please. Someone, anyone, if you're an artist and you want to do fan art of arch-tempered Gordy and a hunter in the Gordy Alpha set, I will gift you a sub. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog still in Oh, we're gonna work with K9 units. Missile! Missile, here, boy. Okay. Alright. Normally, Shiba Inu are not used as police dogs. But sure. Sure. Sure, we could doge it up. Oh, is that one of the developers of this game, bad guy? Hey, Zappa! Woof. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us... How? Oof. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? They can be, Mel. Honestly, Mel, if you want to know about owning a Shiba Inu, ask Nick. Never know till you try, pal! Yeah? Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean... That's correct, amateur. Alright, I mean... Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute! Oh boy. Canine Unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Can we borrow one of the other things? Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last... Oh, okay. Okay, so we can switch. Does Missile have a, Missile does not have a character profile. I'm disappointed. Missile is a big star in criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Huh, now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. He actually carries an RPG-7. He's one of those video game dogs that are the best unit on the entire map. Alright, well... What could we do with Missile? Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. What do you mean, creature, Phoenix? Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh no, he hates it! Well, what's wrong, Missile? Oh god, okay. Ah! Missile! Missile! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! Oh, what have we done? My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to this time. Well... Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me! What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia laundering scheme. No, actually, if it's run by a big boss, the hot dog stand is just a cutout for Cypher. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. What the hell is Larry's shirt? I mean, I don't know. Okay, nothing here. Maybe if we present missile... Hey, Lotta! Oh, cute! He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's... I love how we just totally forgot about the case, and now we're just going around showing off this dog to everybody. Yeah, that's it, Denim! Oh yeah, Hazard! Like, Paunch Burger. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Oh, I guess that's all we get. It's possible, Breakfast. I'm not familiar with Ghost Trick. That's what I intend to find out, Rockethead. I'm going to go to the detention center and see if Edgeworth... Looks like Edgeworth is in question. Oh, we can't show him missile. Damn it. Okay, well... We'll have to come back. Oh, wait a minute! Grossberg Law Offices! Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation. Well, damn it! We can't show him missile either. It is Sun Song. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Heh, misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh, God. Talios, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Good to see you, Talios. How you doing? Yeah, Griggs. He's never gonna get his painting back. Crazy Laughter, that's a good question. I honestly don't know the answer to that. Perhaps somebody else in chat will. I'm playing this on PS4. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, all that money that he got from sending innocent people to jail. Ah, there's your answer, Crazy Laughter. There you go. Yeah, Mr. Huggles, you're gonna have to, You're gonna have to check the past broadcasts, Huggles, and you'll see what happened. But yeah, people went crazy. Alright, well... Don't waste me time... Oh, okay, well... I guess maybe we need to return missile. Alright, I'm thinking maybe we need the metal detector, because... Not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. But possibly there is some evidence related to the gun. Maybe there's another gun that was used. It was the day before yesterday, Huggles. But I made a highlight of when people started going crazy. The highlight is just called Broken, for reasons that will become obvious after you watch it. Wait a minute, actually. How would we even use the metal detector? Breakfast! Oh! Oh, jeez. Breakfast. Breakfast, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Breakfast says, this party is getting crazy, let's rock. Oh, Breakfast, I swear, if you've just started that again... But all the same, Breakfast, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I truly appreciate that. With there were, I think, about $65 US in donations from the previous stream that people were adamant that I went out and spent on steak. So, according to the wishes of chat, I am going to do that. And I'll post some pictures on the Discord when I'm done preparing it, so, So, Breakfast, thank you. I really appreciate that. Hello, Black Knight Sprite. Welcome. Oh, he already has denim. He just did. Probably not at home, Amateur Sniper. Like I said, though, I'll take some pictures. Dandy Wizard, I was thinking I would marinate it. I really liked what I did with the last stuff. I did that with a balsamic vinegar, rosemary, garlic, and extra virgin olive oil marinade. With, of course, some salt and black pepper. Amateur, the thing is, my kitchen facilities at home really are pitifully insufficient for that. And... yeah, Tempest, you know it. Alright, do I have to present this? No. Okay. Maybe the rental shop? Oh! Okay, it's automatic. And we did find something. Nick, it's beeping! The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Oh! Huh? An air tank. Oh, I see what happened. I can already tell what happened here. Yeah, so this, somebody actually Googled physics for this. So what happened was, when Larry's compressor broke, the air tank got blown off and went flying all the way across the beach into the bushes and took some of the flags with it. So that has to have been the second bang that Lotta heard. It has to have been. Huh, the valve looks broken. Yeah, that's what's going on. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we've found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Amateur Sniper, my shop teacher in high school had a story. And he told this story when he was teaching us about safety around the oxygen acetylene welding torch. I had actually specifically asked him how much pressure the tanks were under. And his response was basically that those tanks are under enough pressure that if you were to just knock the top off of one of them, it could shoot through a cinder block wall. And that he had actually seen that happen at one of his previous jobs, where I guess the valve got knocked off of I don't know if it was an oxygen tank or an acetylene tank or some other tank with gas in it. And the gas escaping from the tank was under so much pressure that it shot the tank straight through a cinder block wall. Yeah, I don't doubt that you can, Huggles. Like, it is scary how much pressure those things are under. Never mind then if they actually contain combustible gas. That if the valve comes off of one and it goes through a wall and manages to make a spark along the way. No, they're not, Rockethead. Even the little tanks from commercial grade compressors still have a lot of pressure in them. Yeah, monotone, because then you increase the pressure due to the heat. Well, Huggles, it's just always... It's all about the mantra, safety first, right? If you take proper care of your tanks and you check them and make sure that the valves are solid and not rusting or in disrepair, then you generally don't have to worry about that. You know, if you store them properly... Yeah, monotone, exactly. Alright, Larry, I think you have some explaining to do, friend. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Yeah, it's yours, isn't it? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Got him! Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Yeah, to inflate something, idiot. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Larry, don't lie to me. I bailed your ass out of jail once. I can put you back there if I need to. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. Yeah, of course it didn't. Yeah, exactly, Fujiwara, exactly. Tell me more about this air tank, Gordy. It didn't go so well. Yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Like maybe did the tank blow off and go flying into the bushes 500 feet away? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that, and then... Blam! I knew it. Yep! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Look at this idiot. And that tank there took off like a rocket. For the record, this is literally exactly what happens when you break the valve on a tank of compressed gas. At least if it's under as much pressure as the industrial grade tanks that are used for like welding torches and for furnaces. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. GG, Larry. Yeah, amateur sniper. You'd think it would have caused him some permanent damage. Yeah, Monotone, there are home heating systems that use those industrial tanks of combustible gas, or that use natural gas. And I think generally it's the natural gas heating systems that if they have a separate tank outside, that can happen. Honestly, Huggles, it's probably for the best that natural gas is that common in Texas. Better than coal or oil. And I mean, it's clean, but you have to take care of the tanks. Like... Yeah, you know, funny thing, Huggles. Back when I was a kid, decades ago, and my mother and I used to go to Boston to visit my grandmother, who lived in Coolidge Corner. At that time, almost all of the home heating and the stoves in that part of Brookline used gas. And so I got really used to the smell of natural gas as well. The smell is definitely unpleasant, but I tell you what, it's a hell of a lot better than coal smoke or being next to a petrochemical plant. I'm getting there, Zoo. I'm getting there. Yeah, I know, Ryuji. I know they add something else to it so you can detect it if there's a leak. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, my grandmother lived in Brookline. She had a really nice apartment in a really, really pretty section of Brookline that, we used to go visit her there for... Usually it was the major Jewish holidays. We would go there for Passover. We would visit her for Thanksgiving. And we would find any other excuse we could to go see her. Oh, gotcha, Huggles. Yeah, that does sound like a question of very poor maintenance. They do, Mel, but when you have a gas stove in your apartment, or, for example, if the building you're in uses gas to heat, if it uses a gas furnace or a gas boiler to heat water, then it becomes a fairly common smell, and you get kind of used to it. Alright, see, I tried to use this tank to fill up the summer. I was attaching the tank when it happened. Okay. Wish I could have seen it. Me too. Alright. All in good time, Slade. I'm not in a hurry. Cordite, Alapex? Where were you working that you got used to the smell of something like cordite? Oh, the military. Okay. I was gonna say, I can't imagine too many civilian jobs where you would have been working with something like cordite, but the military definitely explains it. So you were in demolitions then, Alapex, huh? I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't pry, Alapex. You don't have to answer that if you don't want. Alright, well, we've got some evidence. We now know where that second bang came from. Oh, okay, Alapex, gotcha. Wait a minute, you're a warrant officer in HR and PR, but you were working with dudes in demolition? No, I really shouldn't pry. I'm sorry. I'm really curious about that, Alapex, but I don't feel like it's my business. Thank you for clarifying, though, Alapex. I really appreciate it. Oh, okay. So it's simpler than I thought. Gotcha, just friends. Maybe we talk to Lotta. What are you gonna do if Oh, okay, Alapex, that makes sense. So you could smell the explosives all over them. No, Ryuji, I was genuinely just curious. Because, on the surface, it didn't make sense. Like, why would somebody working in public relations and human resources be constantly exposed to the smell of explosives? Like, what the hell kind of public relations are you conducting? You just go into the schools and, recruiting kids by blowing stuff up? Because, yeah, that might make me want to enlist. I mean, it's a brilliant strategy. But if it's just friends on base, then that makes a lot more sense. Alright. Hey Lotta, look at this, it's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, Alapex, but if you're in HR, you don't really have that much reason to hide anything from me. If you were like an Army Ranger or one of the elite Marine team members, or, you know, SEAL team members or something like that, yeah, I could see you not wanting to talk about stuff. If you were in intelligence or counterintelligence, I could see you not wanting to talk about stuff. But believe me, I know very well how boring HR and PR can get. So, I don't imagine you have too much you'd probably really have a good reason to hide anyway. And I can sympathize, you know? I've worked with HR people before. They always seemed like they were miserable just to have to get up out of bed and come into work every day. Like they were just so tired of doing the same thing over and over. So I can appreciate what a grind it can be and how monotonous. Yeah, naturally, Alapex. Naturally. You know, Breakfast, there's a lot of really good traditional German food, but there are definitely some styles of cooking that Germany could stand to learn, and that I think would mesh really well with German tastes. Honestly, though, Alapex, in a lot of ways, that's probably good, because it means you're not out on the front lines somewhere getting shot at. Well, Slade, or if you're in military HR, the pompous superior officers you constantly have to deal with. Oh shit, Alapex, you did? How? When abroad, but while you were on a tour of duty, or just when you were traveling by yourself? Oh! Ooh, yikes. Okay. I take that back, then. Damn, well, I'm glad you're okay. Jeez. I had no idea, Alapex. Well, yeah, damn, I'm glad you're all right. I hope it wasn't serious. Shoulder wound, huh? Okay. Well... Well, Alapex, because... I don't know, because you seem like a cool lady, and I appreciate your bravery for what it's worth for me to praise you for that now. No, Slade, she said it flat out. Yeah, Alapex, but if you're doing paperwork in a location where you can potentially or actually get shot at and or shot, I mean, that's worth something. Plus, again, you just seem cool. And also, I appreciate your sharing that story. I guess more to the point. Zakhael, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, Slade, you are. You really are. Hey, Bamber. Hey, Zakhael, welcome. Ah, Vosser! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'm doing all right, thanks, Vosser. How about you? Hey, Natusake, good to see you. We try, Natusake, we try. Oh, very nice, Zakhael. When you say blowing up cultists, are you also playing Vandal Hearts too? No, Alapex, it's fine. You didn't interrupt. I interrupted because I was curious. Sad that you're back home, Vosser? Yeah, I know the feeling. But I hope you enjoyed your time in America. And I hope you had a chance to hang out with Rachel and spend some time with her and Waves and everybody. What did you guys do, Vosser? Oh, Hedon. Okay, Zakhael, gotcha. How is that game? I've only ever heard its name. Ryuji, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bamber. That was awfully kind of you. Yeah, and Slice is absolutely right, Alapex. Oh, you even met Schnoofy Boy. Excellent, Vosser. Yeah, he's an adorable little guy, isn't he, Cooper? Excellent, Zappa Slave. Zappa, please let me know when you start playing it, because I'd like to drop in and watch a little bit and see how you handle things. Oh, very cool, Zakale. Excellent. Oh, that's awesome, Vassar. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you guys got to do so much fun stuff. It was definitely a more self-contained experience, Alapex. A video game store, Slade? You mean you rented it? Oh yeah, you did rent it. I didn't fully... Okay. Yeah, dire Pomeranian monotone, right? I love that she calls him that. No, Cybertron, it's not, and you should do that because it can help things go faster. That's provided, of course, you can lure Nergigante into the fight with Kushala Daora. Oh, don't hurry, Zappa. I mean, I'm just saying let me know when you get around to it, you know? Yeah, see, Zakale knows. There is no such thing as cheating against Kushala. Okay, Natusake, thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you. I hope you're doing okay, Natusake. Oh, Christ. Vassar! Oh, shit. Here we go. It starts. Vassar. Better put a stream marker here, because here we freaking go again. Vassar, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to Karguwu, Covert Stubbs, Banisher of Gods, CJ4444CJ, and Prince Magnus 0. God, Vassar. Oh, and Tempest, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Natusake. Well, Natusake, welcome back. Yeah, it's at this point, Denim, it's just cropped at breakfast. Oh, God. No, guys, no, you can't. No, not again. Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting a tier 3 sub. Shit, man. A tier 3 to ride. No! Oh, God, no. God, no, please. Guys, don't. Don't do this again. I can't take this again. Amazing Blanket, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to... Oh, God. Come on, Streamlabs. To Comrade Penguin, Mono Reaper, Zombie Killer, Horrible Hog, MCR, Zappa! I can't believe you guys are doing this. You can't. No, Tempest. No. No, don't kill Streamlabs. What did Streamlabs ever do to you? Oh, Christ. Tempest, thank you for gifting 5 subs to, to Crib Crab Crebbers, Kiney, Solvable Iowa, Flagnalock, SRK Aries, and I think I love you guys too, Zappa and Circular. I love you guys too, but I oh my God. My God, you guys, I don't know how to... Natusake! Breakfast, run! Run! Thank you for stopping in, Breakfast. We'll catch you next time. Natusake, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to Aracient, Altair1243, Crazy Laughter, Berkut123, and Yinguin. Oh my god. Demon Strandom, I think they start going to random followers. My god, guys, you guys. Thank you all so much. Seriously, this is... I never expected this. I never dreamed about this, but thank you. Thank you. I really... Oh my god, I don't... Yeah, Miros! Miros, welcome back! Miros, don't you dare get any ideas. Don't you dare. You already gifted 50 subs yesterday. Literally 50. Oh, Natusake! I remember you mentioned you had started a new job. Congrats on that again. I really appreciate you, making such a tremendous display of generosity, and I hope the new job is going well, Natusake. Dravanis! Oh my god. Oh my god, Dravanis! Miros, no, you can't, I forbid it. Not you. No, you've spent enough money on me already, Miros. Dravanis, thank you so much for gifting subs to Ungera X-Quaz, Arc O Twitch, Blake Fox, and Define. Oh my god, thank you guys. Dravanis. Well, if it keeps up at this rate, Mono Reaper, it'll only be a few more months. If you guys keep just inundating me with this kind of generosity. Thank you all so much. Natusake, god, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Mr. Slade. Didn't somebody already gift a sub to Mr. Slade? Am I imagining that? Did someone already gift you a sub? I can't, Miros, we are at 399 right now, 399 subs. Up from 360 at the beginning of this stream. Yeah, my brain is melting, Sugar Crow. Zappa, I'm glad any of you are part of this community at any time. Seriously, I can't believe you guys are... Oh, well, thank you, Natusake. I'm glad I'm not the only one around here with OCD. Dracolond! Christ. Dracolond! God, you guys. Guys. Bamber, I'm just gonna have to upload that video to this channel now. Because I'm gonna need it more here than I will on YouTube. Dracolon, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the... Hang on. To the KCK Complex, Toaster Funk, Blue Sword 89, Alkaiser 89. I guess both of them were born in the same year. And Lamballs 00. Natusake, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Technovirus. Oh god, no, guys, no, we can't, Spectral Alex, Zappa, yeah, please, save your money. Zappa, save your money. I don't want you guys to starve on my account. And yes, Zoo, that's true, but I only have to sustain it for 2 months. At this rate, Red, if you guys keep on sandbagging me like this, I don't think I'm going to even be able to figure out the rest of my day. Oh, man. At this point, Yungera, I'm pretty sure it has become effectively just sub-only. Oh, good, Zappa Slave. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, yeah, you did mention that, didn't you? Oh, Zappa, no, please don't... Oh, Sugar Crow saving me with a cat picture. Thank you. Aw, it's Neko. Oh, look at him. He's so fluffy. He sure looks comfortable here, Sugar Crow. You certainly are taking good care of him. Look at this little comfy boy. Oh my god. No, Metroid, you don't, but... Sugar Crow, thank you for the calming cat picture. Thank you, everybody, for all of your kindness and generosity. More tactical RPGs? If only there were a few more, Zappa Slave. Thank you, Sugar Crow, I appreciate it. God, I need to have some tea. I hope you'll all pardon me while I try and... Ugh. Ugh. No, just regular old caffeine tea, Demonstrandum. Also, hello, Demonstrandum. It's been a while. Toaster Funk! Are you trying to make me choke on my tea again, Toaster Funk? Because you almost did. Oh my god. Toaster Funk, thank you so much for, God, gifting another 5 subs to Reinfrenchments, The Old Soldier, Seracul Mufenchio, and a Horror Sloth. Brigandine is getting a re-release. Gotcha, Denim. I can't... My sanity is getting a re-release right now. It's been released from my brain. Thank you all so much. God. Toaster Funk, thank you. I seriously appreciate that. That is incredibly and inordinately generous of you, and thoroughly unnecessary, but definitely most deeply appreciated. God, now I'm choking again. Ugh. Oh, Decoy, that's nice. Thanks. I'm glad. I'm glad. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm all right, I promise. My God, guys, thank you. Thank you all so much. I can't believe you guys. I actually can't believe... Oh. Sugar Crow, is this another picture of the fluffy kitties? What is this? Oh, wow. That feel when you can't even be bothered to get your whole ass on your bed. Wow. It is like a Throne Sun song. That's a good selection of books there too, Sugar Crow. Now, seriously, thank you all. I really, really appreciate this, and I cannot reiterate enough how grateful I am to all of you for your kindness. Ugh. My God. Half-assing it. Oh, yeah. Golf claps for Zappa. I'm getting there, amateur. I'm getting there. I think I accidentally swallowed some tea the wrong way, so give me a minute. Your cats are adorable, Sugar Crow. No, Dandy Wizard, I think I've recovered for now. I think I'll be alright. I'm gonna try and continue with the game unless somebody decides to sandbag me again with more kindness. But really, you guys aren't obligated to do that. I really, really appreciate it, but please don't feel like you have to. Alright. I don't even know what we were doing. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Yeah, Spectral Alex, I know, I should, right? Oh god, I don't even... What were we doing? We were trying to convince her... Oh Christ, Miros! Miros, I told... Miros. Miros. Miros.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
Miros. Miros, you and I talked about this. You and I had this conversation after the stream the other day. We discussed this. Miros, what are you going to tell John? What are you going to tell him? How are you going to explain this to him? I can't, you can't, no, you can't do this!
Lord winds, blessing upon thee. Lord winds,
Miros.
blessing upon thee.
Miros, old friend.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee. Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
Miros.
Lord winds, blessing upon thee. Lord winds, blessing upon thee.
Miros 1985. Thank you for gifting 50 subs.
Winds, blessing upon thee.
50 subs. To Empress Moth.
Lord winds,
Miampe 86. Borrowed Sword, Cherry Cottontail, Mishra E, Codeburst, Loki, Black Lilac 27, even Obama said NA is bad. Oh, Christ. Lady Meerwith, Cadet Murrah, Alazo, Eco Nines, Alex Knight 56, Coverboy Canary, Actioner, Job and Docs, Perry Skillet, H Machine 18, Tank 7013, Deshik, Milk to Be, Sebson 4, Akira, Minku, Vanius 1, Cupid Stun 001, Nevermore 71, Marvin Hot Dogs, Master Mouse 2, Tub Ninja, Wraithair, Loki Lopi, Reaper Haso, Hasio, Furunai, Cow the Lamented, Silver Streaked, Tamphoric. I don't know about that one, sorry. Awesome Arcandy, KCM78, Rada 150, Eldrinox, Scutter's Botch, Monster Gills, Bushido Bean, Mac of Hearts, Moonsense, Garagon 31, Torzar, and Roldy 1969. Miros,
Blessing upon thee.
Miros, you can't just walk in here and nuke chat 2 days in a row. Dynamite LPs, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Sub the planet. I can't.
Blessing upon thee.
I can't. You guys.
Lord winds
Drovinus!
upon thee.
Miros! No, Miros, stop! Miros, I refuse! I'm going to bar you from any further subs, Miros. I don't think I can actually do that, but... Christ!
Lord winds blessing upon thee.
Christ, guys. No, God.
Lord winds
No!
blessing upon thee.
No, you can't!
Lord winds blessing upon thee.
Tempest!
Lord winds blessing upon thee.
I can't believe you guys! Stop!
Lord winds
Dravenus.
Lord winds
Thank you, Dravenus, for gifting 20 subs to Coljabra. Man vs. Backlog. That's a fantastic username. Eternal Fire 9. Vagnar 1983. Sergeant Pint Drink. Shinryu 05. The Funky Richster, or maybe that's supposed to be the Funky Rickster.
Lord winds
Solheim 90. Andu. And you what, mate? I guess.
Lord winds
Prince Lucchini.
upon thee.
Mo 4477, Dark Swatos, Kentucky's Finest Joe,
Blessing upon
Lavita, Fellscar, Ataraxis 9,
Lord winds
Strident
blessing
Song.
upon thee.
Oh God, Streamlabs is broken again. Refresh, come on.
Lord winds blessing upon thee.
Anxious Meerkat,
Lord
Pun
winds
Hist,
blessing upon thee.
and Pokemon Twy. Miros, you freaking madman.
Lord winds
Thank you for not knowing when the hell to quit and gifting another 5 subs to
Lord winds
Bonerone, Existentialist Nightmare, Canuck Biker, Glue Tree, and Ozymandias 837. Oh, my dear. Loki!
Well, Thanks for that.
Loki! Sugar Crow, I need more cat pictures. Thank you, you linked one. Oh. Oh, she's so schnoofy. Oh, God, look at her. Oh, God, and someone just...
Lord,
Loki, you can...
blessing upon thee.
Lady, it's killing me. You guys are killing me with kindness. I love you guys, thank you.
Lord,
But my God.
blessing upon thee.
Oh, Miros, that's what you're, pronouncing the names is what you're doing this for?
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Christ. Also, somebody just...
Lord,
I just heard a donation notification, but you guys broke Streamlabs so much that the donation didn't even show up
Lord,
in Streamlabs, and now I have to... Oh, Christ. Well, first things first. Loki57, thank you so much.
blessing upon thee.
Thank you so much for gifting 5 more subs to Starky1,
Lord,
Sunlion Claw,
blessing upon thee.
Geomex96, Reading Light. Chat needs to slow down so I can... Reading Light and Gifith Vrumoth? No, Amateur Sniper, there aren't. These are all people who follow me. I have a little under 14,000 followers, and even though there are far more people who have been gifted subs to the channel than are actually here in chat right now,
Winds, blessing upon
my understanding is that the priority for subs goes to followers first.
Lord, winds,
Christ, Loki, thank you. Slice of Delicious Life, we are currently at 496.
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Neo Shadow, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cybertron Prime. Christ, guys.
Lord, winds,
Oh my God.
Lord, winds,
Yeah, Ramen Boy, it prioritizes followers first, and there are plenty of followers. Like I said, there are about 14,000.
Lord, winds,
Just shy of that.
blessing upon
Aw, Sugar Crow. Thank you. Thank you, Sugar Crow. And thank you, everybody. God,
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Yes, Drex, it's still going on.
Lord,
All right, let me check the donations, because I know I heard a donation notification in there that Streamlabs just totally ate.
Lord, winds,
Um,
blessing upon thee. Lord, winds, blessing upon thee. Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
God, where is it?
Winds,
I can't...
blessing upon thee.
Oh, wait, no, it was Major Monotone. It was Major Monotone. I know that name.
Winds, blessing upon thee.
Monotone, thank you so much for both $5 donations. I really appreciate that. Monotone says, you do a lot for us, Franz. You deserve it. Oh, Christ.
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Hang on a minute. Now this is... Comrade Penguin! I can't even read these donations because you guys are donating too many donations and too many subs. Monotone, I hope it's okay if I just read those to myself after stream, because I can't even find them anymore, because they're now so buried in Streamlabs. Comrade Penguin!
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Neo Shadow, thank you for gifting a sub to Sun Song.
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Oh my God, where are we? Sugar Crow, thank you for gifting a sub to Drax. Comrade Penguin, you maniac!
Blessing upon thee.
Thank you for gifting.
Lord, winds, blessing upon thee.
Thank you for gifting.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee. Lord Wind's
Comrade Penguin, thank you for gifting. For gifting 20 subs to
blessing
Tyven00, Classic Clark, Rugburn, Key Memento, 2000 Maniacs, Katamai, Sunsound, Fusro Dom, Transatlantic Fow, Silverbrand 07, Colonel Size, Enzox,
Lord Wind's blessing upon
Kia Dingens Vestschun, Fava Gaming, Drizzt 98,
blessing
Ikari Sunshine, Mark F, Ninja Blade 96, K Dillman, and Chick Norris 2.
Lord Wind's blessing upon
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lord Wind's
Guys, I can't. Ryuji, thank you for gifting a sub to Ugly Weeb. I can't even keep up with this, guys.
blessing upon thee. Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the cat pictures. God, thank you guys all so much. Seriously.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Seriously, you guys. Ugh.
Lord
Oh,
Wind's
look at her, Sugar Crow.
blessing
She's so
upon thee.
cute. She makes this perfect little cat ball when she's rolled up in her little hammock.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Oh, Sunsong, yours is adorable too.
Lord Wind's
God, thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. Chimplu, I might.
blessing
It depends on how I feel about the game. It's unfortunately too early for me to tell.
Lord Wind's
Wait, Dravenus, what are you plotting? Miros, what are you putting him up to? Oh God, Dravenus, no! Don't, Dravenus, don't. If you do that,
blessing upon thee.
if you do that, I don't know what I might do. I just don't.
Lord Wind's blessing
You guys,
Lord Wind's
you guys.
blessing upon thee.
I don't even know if I'm halfway, Decoy. The notifications are still
Blessing upon thee.
still going.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Chimplu, I can't make any promises. If it turns out to be a game I enjoy, then I might. I can't.
Lord Wind's blessing
I can't.
upon
I don't. Chimplu, you picked a. I can't concentrate to answer this question now. I can't even. I
thee.
can't.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Guys,
Lord Wind's
I can't.
blessing upon
I can't. I can't believe you guys.
thee. Lord Wind's
Slipper, I'm not saying this isn't fun. I'm just incredibly overwhelmed by the utterly astonishing display of kindness that everybody is. You guys, I can't. I can't. Guys. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. My God. I'm trying, Demon Strandum. I'm trying. I'm trying. No, Dravenus, Miros, don't you two start plotting behind my back. Don't you dare. No, I can't. I can't take any more of this, you guys. God damn you, Miros. Oh, look. Look, Miros, thank you. I really appreciate it, but for God's sake. Miros, if you keep doing this to me, then the next time we see each other is going to be me in the nursing home. Christ, guys. I can't. Dravenus, I'm gonna try, but I can't bring myself to do anything other than sit here in shock. Like, I can't even listen to the background music of the game at the moment because I am still trying to absorb what you have all just done. Give me a moment to collect myself, all right, everyone? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Look. Dandy Wizard, we are at 519 now. So if I can keep this over 500 for the next 60 days, I will be eligible to renegotiate my contract with Twitch, and if I can do that, full-time is as good as mine. Look, you guys, before I jump back into this, because I'm not going to be able to totally concentrate when I'm back, looking at the game again, I just want to say, you guys have put me above the threshold that I need to make a long-standing dream come true. I cannot tell all of you, I literally just do not have the vocabulary, nor currently the ability to focus or articulate myself properly, to express to you all how much it means to me what all of you have just done in the space of, 2 streams. I'm going to put it all back into the stream is what I'm going to do, Red. Yeah, they will, Ramen, but I mean, as long as I stream regularly, we should at least get a handful of subs every stream, right? As people renew theirs. So I think it'll be okay. Yeah, Keyworth, it has, way out of control. Can we just... I need to work this out loud because I can't process this in my head. We started off the stream at 360 subscribers. We are now at 519. Will someone who can actually think straight right now please do the math for me because I genuinely can't. As far as I understand, Neo Shadow, yes, I believe that's the case. So, for the next 2 months, I am going to be working my ass off to keep that number above 500. Empress, we need a minimum of 500 for 2 months, so I'm just going to have to make damn sure that I stream every possible day for the next 2 months in order to ensure that I don't let everyone's generosity today and the previous day go to waste. 500 total. Empress. Oh, you mean how many in the past 2 days? 130 the first day, and I don't even know how many today. To renegotiate my contract, my revenue split with Twitch, Wassermalone, so that I can get a more favorable revenue split than just $2.50 per sub. Because if I can do that, then I'll be able to make enough on Twitch to do Twitch full time, which means that I'll be able to be here for all of you all the time. And I'll be able to make this my only job. And that's the dream that I'm working toward. And thanks to all of you, I am now over the threshold for being able to make that happen. I just have to work extra hard to maintain it during the eligibility period. So, all of that to say, thank you all. I really, sincerely appreciate this, and you all have my word that if you guys... If we can actually make this happen, if this actually becomes a thing, then I'm going to be all yours. I'll be here for all of you full time. So, from the very bottom of my heart, seriously, thank you guys so much. This is not only an unprecedented step toward that goal, but it's a new record for the channel. I've never had anywhere near this many subs before, ever. Like, ever, ever, ever. So thank you all so much. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I dynamite LPs!
Blessing upon thee. Blessing upon thee.
Well, now everything's a new record, Loki. Dynamite LPs.
Blessing upon thee.
Yes, new emotes are definitely going to be on the docket to whomever it was that asked for them.
Blessing upon
And actually, that's probably the best use of some of the money that you guys have thrown at me today is I'm going to talk to Michelle about some new emotes. And maybe we can talk about what kinds of emotes you guys would like to see on the Discord, because I'm all about getting some viewer feedback. If you guys have any ideas that you want to pitch, tag me with them, and I'll pick the ones I like best. Dynamite LPs, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate. I can't believe... No, Amateur, don't worry. I'm not going to die of overwork. And I'm not going to exhaust myself. Streaming is something I absolutely don't mind doing. I have no limit to the amount of energy I have for stream. Well, okay, not no limit, but I have a very, very high limit for it. It's just I have to balance it currently with a lot of other responsibilities and other jobs. If I were able to do this full time, then there'd be no way that I would overwork. Ugh. Red, thank you so much for another gift sub to Daroke. And Dynamite LPs, let me go back and read yours. I can't even. Where are those notifications even? Where did they go? Streamlabs, come on. Okay. Thank you, Red. I really want that too. I would love nothing more than to be able to do this full time. Dynamite LPs, thank you so much for gifting 11 subs to... And for your first 11 gift subs in the channel. To Jackalkins, Sly Slipper, Remark MLR, Emery Pow, Gorleron, Flamingo Jazz, Gulf Doll, All Ephemeral, Redundant Cucumber Skeleton. That's an interesting one. Eldritch Art and Canadian JJ. Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe this! Yeah, Spectralex, that one's definitely becoming a thing just to commemorate this insanity. Oh my god. And Red, thank you again for gifting yours, which now puts us at 531. Oh, Christ. Emotes, Ryuji. And actually, I want to get some new sub badges and maybe some custom sub gift or bits badges or something. Because I'd like to at least be able to give some recognition and something that everyone can use and enjoy. Oh my god, guys. I seriously can't. I can't. I seriously can't. Ugh. My god, Thank you all so much. I'm at a loss for words anymore. I really don't. I have some right here, Slipper, and I think I might just do that, actually. I keep a pitcher of water and one of tea with me when I'm streaming. Hello, Tamud. Welcome. No, you're not too late, Tamud. You got here just in time to see me in a broken mess, in pieces all over the floor, after what everyone has just done for me, and also to me. I am going to have some water, though. They're actually both teapots, Decoy. My water pitcher is a white teapot that I just use for water, and my teapot is a black teapot that I use for tea. Thank you guys so much. I love all of you too. And Slice, you guys deserve for me to be here full time. You deserve all the attention and care that I can possibly give all of you. And I really want to be able to do that, and you guys have brought me so much closer to being able to. And I cannot tell all of you how much it means to me and how much I appreciate it. Oh my god, guys. I'm trying, Dandy Wizard. I genuinely, truly am trying. I'm really trying my best. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to focus from here on out, but I'm going to do my damnedest. Tim Mudd, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Tim Mudd. My god. Thank you, Banisher of Gods. I really appreciate that. If I can manage to do it, Banisher of Gods, then I will only have all of you to thank. And I will do my damnedest. I will make my every effort to be worthy of all of you and all of your kindness and your generosity and all of the support that you've shown and continue to show. Jeez. Welcome back, Zoo. I don't know nothing about no prosecution, but I love you guys, all of you. Well, Denim, I mean... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. You know, I was wondering... Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? Blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. You need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? The kind of fool that would turn in a blurry picture as evidence in a murder trial? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, Bamber Boozler, you're right. I would only get harassed by YouTube with freaking copyright claims. Yeah, Amateur, I'm sorry. I'm like... I legit can't concentrate right now. My head is just filled with fog. Ordinarily, I pride myself on the clarity of my thoughts, but my thoughts right now are anything but clear. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. I have no idea what we're supposed to tell her about Gordy. Did we miss something? Oh, we missed a dialogue option with Larry. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Oh! It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Oh, okay. Larry was out in a boat on the night of the murder. Okay. Slice, if I lie down now, I don't think I'm going to be able to focus on continuing to stream. If I lie down now, I'm going to have to end the stream, and I don't want to do that, because you guys didn't come here just to see me quit. Played Ace Attorney, you mean? Timod, this is completely blind. I've never played any of these games before. All I know about them is the memes. Ugh. Well, Malziel, it's an inflatable mascot, so I guess you could call it a stand. I don't know anything about them, Bone. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. I could go for a samurai dog right about now, Drax. Okay, so I guess now we have to talk to Lotta? Oh, we can talk to her when we're over here. I don't want to miss her reactions, though. Welcome back, Rocket Head. Well, Decoy, to be more precise, I could go for like a samurai bratwurst or something. Alright. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Oh, okay, Drax. Lotta. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Yes. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure it's the air tank because that's the noise she heard. It wasn't Gordy. It was this thing. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll out there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? I don't know, Fujiwara. JoJo dogs? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Yeah, poor Lotta. She would have sent Edgeworth to jail on false accusations. Poor Lotta. Maybe we've already forgotten that. Alright, what about the info then? Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. You said you had 2 photos, you only gave us 1. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. But then wait a minute. What triggered the camera to take the photo if the lake was empty? I wonder if this was from Larry blowing up his air tank. Well, clearly noise, Black Knight Sprite, but I have a feeling that it's not what's in the picture that's important, it's why the picture exists that's important, is going to be my guess here. Because someone would have had to have made some noise to trigger the camera. I wonder if it turns out that the victim was shot beforehand on land and then taken out into the boat. And we still haven't even heard Edgeworth's story yet. He still has yet to tell us what happened. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. Yeah, poor Lotta. Boo-hoo. It's all that dumbass Harry Butts' fault. Yeah, that's the point, Bone, and it proves that there was some other source of noise off the lake. The time of death was after 1150. Rocket Head. I believe it was... Oh, no. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. It doesn't give us a time of death. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, you know, that bastard walking around wearing giant's armor and the father's mask. The legend never dies. Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Dandy Wizard, no it doesn't. It just says sometime on the 24th or the 25th. It doesn't give a time. That Soul Calibur quote. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Yeah, right. Right. Well, I guess we're off to talk to Boatman. God, if his name is Kenny, I'm ending the stream. It says time of death, Dandy Wizard, but it does not say the time of death. Welcome back, Red. Alright. Kenny Charon the boat dude, right. Okay. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Caretaker's shack? Why does the caretaker have a parrot? Ah! Meg, is that you? Ah! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Hey, some guy, welcome. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Oh no. This guy is totally senile. He's gonna be useless as a witness. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Thank you, Piranha Guppy. Guys, please don't take it personally in chat if stuff gets deleted. I have my moderators under explicit instructions to make sure I can't see spoilers. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Blah. Actually, I would love it if the parrot's squawk was just Grog from Vandal Hearts 1. Blah. Polly, want a cracker? Blah. Oh, interesting, Zappa Slave. I guess Twitch hasn't figured that one out yet. Nick, what was that? Sure, Zappa. Hang on. Let me, Let me hook you up. Oh, okay. Ryuji got it. A parrot! The one on that perch. BOF 4, Denim? Are you talking about Breath of Fire 4? I've never played Breath of Fire 4. The only Breath of Fire game I've ever played was 5. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Oh, I'm gonna hold back on any girlfriend jokes here. Yeah, Zappa, all I care about is that I don't see the spoilers. And since I'm on PC here, viewing chat... Oh, interesting, Denim. Good to know. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Doesn't sound like a very good name for a pasta shop. The Wet Noodle? I mean, maybe if you're exclusively selling soba. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. What have we got going on here? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Blah. Well, that's what I figured it meant, Drax, but Wet Noodle is still a really terrible name for a pasta shop. Bamber, could somebody please post the clip of Grog from Vandal Hearts 1 so Bamber knows what the hell I'm referencing? And for that matter, so that anybody watching knows what I'm referencing so they don't get freaked out and run away? See? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Okay, Drax, have a good dinner. Oh, good, Tempest, I'm glad. Yeah, Timod, it kind of is. But it's, at the same time, kind of nice to see them in HD. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har, old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Okay. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Alright, what about these pictures? These appear to be drawings of record-setting fish that this guy caught because he appears to be a fisherman, or to have been a fisherman at one point. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Huh. Monotone. You're a marine biologist. Do you recognize any of the fish in these drawings? I see what looks like maybe a flounder here, but I don't recognize any of the others. Gyotaku. You paint the fish with ink and put them on... Oh, okay! I gotcha, Monotone. Oh yeah, the bottom right does have a lure. So yeah, it is an anglerfish, I guess. Ah, Monotone, see? This is why I love having you around. Thank you so much, Piranha Guppy. Let me just play this for everybody. Just so that everyone knows. Alright, here we go. I hope Grog can survive one more hit. He sure can. Wait. There it is. So that's the sound I was referencing. Well, Monotone, it's always nice when you have an opportunity. Alright, I better turn the game sound back on now. Because I'm gonna forget if you guys let me. Okay, so this guy is a pretty huge fisherman, I guess. Wow, he has a television in here too. And what appears to be a radio? Oh no, it's a safe. It's locked. Yeah, of course it is. A fishing rod? This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his... An electric blanket! This thing is called a kotatsu. Of course they would approximate it in English, but let me show you all what it is. This is what she means when she says electric blanket. A kotatsu is a very, very specific thing, and as far as I know, people only really have them in Japan. I've never seen or heard of them in any other country. They sure as hell don't exist in America. Oh, hi, Yami! My god, I'm sorry everybody, I'm still a little dazed. Decoy, what is this? Awkward zombies? I'm not sure I want to click this. Culture schlock. Oh, I see! Oh, this is good, Decoy. This is great. Oh, and he's talking to Apollo Justice. Traditional American meal around the traditional American kotatsu. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Oh, this is fantastic, Decoy. Everybody should click the link Decoy just put in chat, because this is great. This is fantastic. They are actually really efficient, Bone. They hold in heat incredibly well. And they're really, really comfy and cozy, especially during the winter, or if you live in a colder part of Japan like Hokkaido. Oh, check it out when you get home, Bamber. Or on your PC if you... if you're in a position to do so. Yeah, that one's awesome, Decoy. I'm gonna have to look through some of the other stuff there. What, kotatsus, Yami? You can get larger ones. There are ones that are made for families. Okay, Natusake, have a great day at work. Thank you so much for stopping in. And thank you so much for your support today, Natusake. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Oh, a Kotatsu mimic would be the most evil mimic in existence, Bamber. That'd be terrible. Congrats, Cybertron! Awesome! Tell you what, it makes a lot of sense that this guy would have a Kotatsu set up on his table in the middle of winter. What is this, Ryuji? Well, anywhere in Japan, bad guy. Alright, Ryuji, let me see. Ryuji, this isn't a Kotatsu. This is like a full bed that just happens to have a Kotatsu built into it. This is crazy. Look at her. Look at her. She's just like, oh yes, oh, no. I must have more room for my Kotatsu. Oh, I need more. Legroom is precious in Japan. I don't know what the hell that impression was. I can't. I still can't think straight, you guys. This is what you've done to me. Yeah, Decoy, people either falling asleep under them or setting them up in stupid places or ways that are not fire safe. Or just burning themselves on the heating element, because most Kotatsu now are electric. Granted, it wasn't any safer when they used charcoal, because the blanket would just capture the carbon monoxide and the sparks from the charcoal. Oh my god. It's less conductive of heat, Ryuji, but it's still hot to the touch. People can still burn themselves on it. And it's possible for people to accidentally stick a foot or something through the grate. I tell you what, people aren't the only ones who love Kotatsu, though. See if I can find that old video. It was around here somewhere. You guys are gonna love this. Here it is. Yeah, look at this. Better Yami. Check that out. Yeah, it's basically missile. Yeah, look at that doggo under that Kotatsu. Japan is 110, I believe, same as the US, Bamber. In the UK and also in Germany, well, I guess the UK uses 240. I think in Germany we use 220. But yeah. Is it less than the US, Bamber? It might be. I thought Japan used 110, but... I know, right, Metroid? So everybody loves kotatsu. Even the dogs and the cats. It is in Germany, Amateur. Yeah, Crazy Laughter, you did. I don't know if you were here for it, but the thing happened again. Lots of people did, Amateur. I love how good you are at understating things. Oh, okay, Yami, interesting. Alright, Ryuji, let's see. Oh, Ryuji, this is that, Oh, I see what you're trying to show. You're showing us a Japanese train car with a kotatsu on every table. Okay, yeah. Yep. This looks right. Oh my god. Well, come on, Franz, focus. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. Yeah. Right, I'm sure they'll appreciate that. And what, talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. I'm a party pooper? Speaking of poop, actually. Oh, we can't examine it. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. I mean, this appears to be a cup of green tea. These are some rice crackers with nori on them. And these, I'm not sure. They could be fruit of some kind? They don't look like any food I recognize. Maybe plums, but this is the wrong season for plums. They're out of season for December. Alright, well... They don't look anything like oranges, Denim. Well, it is a green cup, Crazy Laughter, but that's exactly the kind of cup that green tea is served in at traditional Japanese restaurants. Alright, the pasta restaurant. Okay. Ah! Pasta shop. Yep, to think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg, yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever... Why do I get the impression this is nothing like the original Japanese dialogue? Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? West of the Rockies. I'm sure the original reference was something from Japan. Yami, he's probably talking about making a lasso out of spaghetti, is the image that comes to my mind. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Okay, what about Polly? Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Oh, so Polly is going to be the witness. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1288. Whoa. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Haha. See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. Literally freaking, yeah, a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well, fuck it. Oh. We can't. What did we say it was? 1288? Let me just get that dialogue one more time. One, 228. Okay, 1228. Got it. Well, I guess we'll be back to crack that safe later. Thanks, pal. Nothing, huh? Well, lotta pissed off, I guess. Well, where could we go? Maybe we check in with Gumshoe and return the metal detector. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh. This must be the chief of the detectives. Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. What a hard-working, dedicated guy. That's the Blue Badger. Oh, okay, we've gotten this. Poster of a female... Oh, yeah. The babes in uniform, right. Okay, well, crap. Maybe Wright and Company? Yeah, undoubtedly Shogi or Mahjong, Ryuji, one or the other. We'll get Missile back, Circular. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. Think I'll let you decide what we should do. Okay. Any thoughts? Well, I was in detention all day. Think I'd like more time to think. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Well, crap. He is Rocket Head, but I don't know what to do to get anything out of him. We've exhausted our dialogue with him. I don't know, maybe I could just go show him random stuff. Because clearly, we are supposed to be doing something there. Well, yeah, Decoy, that's what I've been doing, but no new events have happened anywhere else. So, the only thing I can surmise is that we must still have to do something here. Maybe I missed something with the old guy. I have no idea what I would need to show him, so I'll just show him everything in order from left to right until we get a response, I guess. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, wait, this is what I was supposed to show him? I just chose this purely by chance. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Oh, Christ. Is this really where we're at now? We're really going to have to call this place Phoenix Wright's Wet Noodle? Okay, we promise. Fuck it. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Oh, you know what? Phoenix noodles does have kind of a nice ring to it. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Blech. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Blech. Oh, this poor guy. Well, if it's not the bird... Is it the autopsy report? Oh, okay, no. Clearly it's not. Ugh. Is it the photo? Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Okay, I guess it was the photo. Keith, yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that, I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Well, freaking... Okay, what you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably nighty, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup. What did he say? Yup, I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, huh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should leave. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Oh, bleh. Don't forget DL6? How does this guy and his bird... How do they know about DL6? What the hell is going on here? Is this the guy who was accused in the case of Maya's mother's murder? Trial thing? Shit. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! Bleh. No, but I mean the trial she was involved in, bad guy. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of dazed and unfocused from earlier. And you'll have to forgive me if my brain don't work good now. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Well, him or Grossberg. No, it's fine, bad guy. We clearly weren't going to get any more out of him anyway. No, they left and he just locked the door after them, bad guy. Alright, well, we've been kind of hinted that we should be talking to Gumshoe. But before we do that, just for the sake of thoroughness... Okay, nope, nobody is here. Maybe Gumshoe knows something. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of it. Yeah, well, that makes 3 of us. Hey, Aroda-san, thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, go relax on the rest of your break, but thank you. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you, and I hope you're hanging in there. No, Crazy Laughter, we have not. But now we can, now that Gumshoe is back. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. What do you mean? You've got a profile of literally every citizen in Japan. How can you not know who he is? Sounds suspicious. What about the DL6 incident? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Ugh! That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. Yeah, well, he doesn't have the legal right to do that in Japan. Police can just... Like, Japan is literally a police state. The police can read whatever files they damn well want. I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, so then we clearly need to present something to him. What could it possibly be? The DL6 incident is related to the case. Is it the photo of Misty Faye? No, it's not. Oh, wait a minute! Yeah, the autopsy report. Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the DL6 trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. Wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. Wait, but he was the guy who was supposedly killed! That's the link! What else am I supposed to show you? Is it the bird? The bird was squawking about DL6. Can't think of anything else. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Sole suspect. Crazy laughter. Yeah. Right, don't forget DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Yeah, we faced Edgeworth's past. Yami, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if we have to call Polly as a witness. I'm sure at some point we're gonna have to call Missile as a witness. Alright, well, records room, here we come. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. First I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? This is the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Ooh, that's rough. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. Oh, no wonder Edgeworth is traumatized by it. Hey, Matthias, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you for the resub. Really appreciate that. Welcome back from Gamescom. I hope you enjoyed it this year more than I did the year that we all went because it was so miserable and hot. How you doing, Matthias? And how was Gamescom? I hope it was a little bit nicer weather-wise this year. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. He was 9, Fujiwara. Phoenix just said that. You were working there? What part of the show were you working at, Matt? Like, were you working at a booth? Or serving refreshments? Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Oh, jeez. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. Yeah, in an elevator? Ugh. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Well, there sure as hell was oxygen in the elevator when somebody put a bullet hole in the window. Oh, no kidding! You were working with THQ Nordic. Wow, Matt. Congratulations. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. I definitely imagine it was very exhausting. That's why I didn't go again this year. That, the heat, the travel, you know, all that time on non-air conditioned trains. You remember what the train was like that year we went. Oh, that was... I don't think I can do conventions that happen in the summer. Well, Mel, that's the other thing is, it's airtight for the purposes of the plot, but no actual elevator is airtight. Mel, Germany's deal with air conditioning is that electricity in Germany is extremely expensive. It's a lot more expensive than it is in America. And rather than pay all the extra money for electricity, apparently Germans would rather just roast to death. Well, Haretsu, it looks like he was shot through the window from the outside of the elevator. Oh, good, Matt. I'm glad that they're at least getting their act together. Solar panels to some extent, Mel, but more than that, Germany has really been investing in wind power lately, to the extent that if you go out into the countryside in Germany, like if you're traveling out in the more rural areas, there are a lot of collectives and cooperatives now that are investing in wind turbines on farmland. Because the German countryside is really hilly, and there's a fair bit of wind and some open fields, you know, agricultural land. And people are building more and more of these wind turbines because, first of all, they help cut down the cost of electricity, and they mean that we're less dependent on countries like Russia for oil, which it should be obvious why that's a bad thing. Oh, yeah, Sugar Crow, you live down south, don't you? And I guess it is pretty much, I guess it's more rural down there, isn't it? So I'm sure there probably are a lot of turbines down there, huh? It's both, Amateur Sniper, oil and gas. Don't forget, Russia has one of the largest petrochemical companies in the world. Yeah, in Kazumi, and every time I travel out east, I see them all over the place there too. Um, let's see, Matt. Oh, geez, Matt, it sounds like you had a heck of a long day. Taken out by trash cans? Well, you always run that kind of a risk at an event like Gamescom, don't you? Well, I hope you're doing okay, Matt. I hope you've at least got some time to rest now and relax. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Yeah, that's how those conventions go, Matt. When I go to other conventions like PAX East, it's that way too. I have to get up at like 5:30 a.m. to start getting ready and then get to the venue in time to get in the media or content creator line or whatever it is that however they happen to do it. Haven't heard about that one, the Dandy Wizard. Oh, good, Matt. I'm glad you at least had an opportunity to rest a little. That's always important. You have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. He has Edgeworth's exact scowl. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his dad. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Well, wait a minute, then. It's impossible that the bullet ended up in his chest and also went through the window. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh, okay. Where have I heard that before? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect? Yeah, that would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Ah! My guess is our innocent caretaker maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? The L6 case file added to the court record. Oh, Yami, my mods are instructed to just clear out anything in chat that could be spoilers. It's nothing personal. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Yeah, Ryuji put it best. Thank you, Ryuji, because I still can't think right now. Like, my brain is still very, very fried. Hello, JO205! Ugh. Did I save? Just to be safe. Alright, come on. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Von Karma does not seem happy. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge! Just taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right, I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Wait, not your name? You're not going to ask his name? Like we always do in standard court proceedings? I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I, also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory... Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Ergo, he's probably not fit to testify. Yeah, no, his name is Caretaker. Oh my god. Huh, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness. Right, Yami, of course. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floatin' on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Shut up, Von Karma! You are not denying me the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. Of course we're gonna cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Huh, very well, you may begin. Yeah, suck it, Von Karma. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, get fucked, Von Karma. The night of the 24th, just after midnight. Let me just... Sometime on the 24th or 25th. 12:15 a.m. 11:50 p.m. Two sounds like gunshots after midnight. So there's a contradiction in Lotta's deposition. She says she heard both gunshots after midnight. And yet there was a bang before midnight at 11:50 that triggered the second photo of an empty lake to be taken. And furthermore, Larry told us that the... Where the hell is it? Oh, I guess we don't have it anymore. Larry told us that the air tank blew before midnight, and he left before the murder happened. Okay. So this checks out. It was in the restaurant where I rent boats. Okay, then he heard a bang. Saw a boat floating on the lake. Then he heard another bang. The boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window. First of all, tell us more about this man. By your window. Yeah, by my window, right outside the window in my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Okay. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Well, shit. Karma laying these traps. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Wow, he's dead. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is over. Alright, well, object first, ask questions later. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Yes, exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, he's still asleep. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Oh. Well, I guess we're just screwed then. I already did save Rocket Head. I feel like I had no choice in this matter, though. This feels scripted to me. This feels like another one of those overused moments in Japanese media where everything seems hopeless and all is lost, and magically some unsuspected savior comes crashing through the door. Because that's what this is building up to here. We clearly have nothing available to us that we could do, which means the only way that we can possibly not fail this trial is if someone saves us out of the blue unexpectedly, which ironically makes it completely expected that somebody will. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. Well, shit. I guess we did lose. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, shit. Wait! Yeah, I knew it. Who's it gonna be? Who was that just now? Me! What? Wah! What? Really? You're just gonna doom Edgeworth even more? Okay, figures. Yeah, Circular, there's no way that would have been a fail state. Because I had zero options. There was literally nothing I could have done or presented. It was a fake fail state. Oh no! The butts saved my butts. Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been rendered. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did, a gunshot, that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Buttception indeed, Circular. Yeah, Alasso, this is really quite a laissez-faire judge, isn't it? Just letting other people run the damn courtroom. Wonder if he got his judiciary certification in a dumpster. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. Yeah, you only start caring about that just now. After Edgeworth and almost certainly Von Karma sent numerous innocent people to jail. Or to the chair, or rather the gurney. No, Jave Man, she's standing next to him at the defendant's stand. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Thank you, Your Honor. Some integrity. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Freaking Derp-de-Derp sitting there with his tongue sticking out. Court is adjourned. Oh boy. Yeah, Selene, he's not following any of the court rules or procedures. He's just bullshitting his way through it. They supposedly moved the caretaker away, Haretsu. When we saw Larry standing at the witness stand, the caretaker was already gone. So presumably somebody carried him off. Phew! That was too close! Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh, I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. They found the balloon and the air tank that night, right? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Wait, how did I get here? It appears to be just all one humongous prank where the verdict is still legally binding. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right, yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Our unpredictable, possibly unreliable ace in the hole. Larry Butts. New Age Retro Tiamat, if the judge has tried even a single other case in which Von Karma was prosecuting, then he is very well accustomed to this. Never mind a case that Edgeworth was prosecuting. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything is on Larry now. Well... Aw, shit. Here we go again. Hello, Ramzabot. Welcome. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wait a minute, so the bang he heard couldn't have been his air tank blowing up. Oh, wait. It was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. All right, well, we'd better... There are so many, Fujiwara. Yeah, at least his name isn't Seymour Bone, that's true. It could always be worse. Honestly, King Solomon, I think he got his law degree from the Japanese video game industry.
Lord wins.
Which is almost worse. Ryuji, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ramzabot. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Ramzabot. Yeah, Venmaru. We sure would. Oh my god. Now, I better get ready for this with some tea. Yeah, found it in a cereal box. That's right, Artista. That works. Donation? Oh, Christ, King Solomon. Did I miss a donation? I'm sorry. Hey. Oh, holy hell. I might have done, King Solomon. King Solomon, thank you so much for the... Oh my god. Thank you so much for the $40 donation, King Solomon. Oh god, I really, really appreciate that. Jeez. King Solomon says, Sup, glad to see you. Enjoy you as always. Haven't been by in a month or two. Lots of work to do. Keep having fun, man. King Solomon, that is one hell of a way to cap off what has already been an overwhelmingly insane day. Thank you, King Solomon. Thank you so much. I truly, sincerely, and deeply appreciate your generosity, King Solomon. It is a tremendous help, and I'm very, very grateful to you. You guys, on top of everything you've all already done. Just unbelievable. Well, in Kazumi, I was finishing a cup of tea. And I'm still kind of dazed, and my head is still kind of cloudy. So it might be that once we're done with this day of testimony, I call it, because I'm not feeling bad, just, overwhelmed. Tempest! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to King Solomon. Oh, you didn't need to do that, Tempest, but my god, thank you. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, King Solomon. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Alex. That's the goal. Oh. All right. What's wrong, Nick?
Greetings.
Inkazumi, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back, Inkazumi. Yeah, I mean, you were here for the crazy sub train earlier. I'm gonna have to highlight that again today. Okay. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. I hate to admit it, but Mia is right. Night of the murder. Well, we've already figured out that... he only heard one gunshot, but Lotta heard two. And something about that is not adding up here. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to contradict him with Lotta's disposition. Objection! Hello, Asylum Cat, welcome! Oh my god, cleaning caramelized soda off your GPU? How did that happen? Or maybe you don't want to tell us. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Oh, great. Well, Edgeworth's going to jail then. Oh, Kid Brother's sneaking into your room. I hope you took it out on their hides, Asylum Cat. I hope you are making them pay in some way. Because that is the worst. Makes me so glad I don't have a younger brother. Asylum Cat, I'm really, really sorry to hear that. I'll tell you what. I know it's not much, Asylum Cat, but there might be something I can do to at least make your day a little bit better. And yes, I'm gonna snipe this before any of the rest of you guys do.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Sniped. Yeah, no kidding, Box Bunny. Exactly, Bone, exactly. Nobody ever does, Asylum Cat. I know it's not much, but I hope it helps. Hang in there. Hello, Kitty, welcome. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes, of course he should! Nominanza, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! Gonna do that yourself before you get sniped. Okay. You got us. You win this round, Nominanza. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio! Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Yeah, wait, how did I get here? But perjury clearly is not a criminal offense in this universe, because if it is, every single witness we've ever questioned would have gone to jail. Christ. Here we go. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? No, it's... Japan is explicitly not a free country. Civil liberty is almost non-existent in Japan. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh no, the judge doesn't know what a DJ is! 'Cause he's an octogenarian and he's not down with the kids and their technology. Ooh. The English localization is Charlie, but the Japanese localization, the original version, is explicitly in Japan. No, definitely not, King Solomon. If you can't read, it's not real. Well, Charlie, I think that's exactly the point, is they changed it in the English localization to try and make the game more appealing to Westerners. But they had already put in a number of extremely obvious cultural references that either only apply to Japan or that very obviously reference Japan. Like the kotatsu on the Last Witness's table in his house. Congrats, Cybertron, and that only took one evening. You got off lucky compared to some other people. An announcer, the guy who says things on the... Literally Phoenix Wright explaining to the judge that the DJ is the guy who says things on the radio. Something about that is really depressing to me. Yeah, that, Fujiwara. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. GG, Phoenix. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay, well, now I have to find something... You say you remember exactly what the DJ was saying. If we can corroborate this, we can get an exact time. Because we can go back and listen to the radio broadcast and maybe pull records from the radio station of the exact time at which the DJ said whatever this particular thing was. Okay, tell me more about this. What did they say? What did she say? Okay. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should... We should care, because that will give us a time at which the gunshot can be placed. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What's the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Okay, so it was before midnight. Wait a minute. This isn't consistent. Larry says the gunshot happened before midnight. The photo was taken 15 minutes after midnight. So if it was before midnight, then the gunshot would have happened during this photograph. So it would have had to have happened off the lake. It couldn't have happened on the lake. Okay, Larry, I think you might have just given us our big break. Yeah. And then I think we also have a third piece of evidence. Yeah, okay. This is going to be what we have to present, because this said she heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Even if one of those sounds was Larry's air tank, then Larry's testimony still contradicts everything in Lotta's deposition. This is our big break. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look so scary, dude. You're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Yes, something's the matter. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Yeah, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry is right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. It's the photo which was taken automatically before midnight in response to a loud noise. Look at this photo. I'm not doing this shit again. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 4th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? Huh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noise. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. King Solomon, then boy do I have a treat for you. All right, Decoy, I get the point. Oh, Zoo, I can't believe you remember that video by heart. Yes, Nominanza, it is. Hello, Lord Gwyn, welcome. Fashionably late is still fashionable, Lord Gwyn. We take that. We take that around here. Lord Gwyn, I am still in shock. Remember that thing that happened a couple of days ago? It happened again. It happened again, and this time it was even more. We went from 360 subs at the beginning of this stream to now 538. And an old friend of mine, Miros, decided he was going to drop the big 50 sub bomb, the nuke. So now if I can manage to keep this above 500 for 2 months, I'll be able to renegotiate my revenue split with Twitch and maybe make this a full-time gig if I'm lucky. Oh, thank you, Low Kitty. I really appreciate that. So, I'm still kind of in shock over all of that, and I'm definitely not on my best game at this point. Yeah, how did I get here? Just the display of generosity has been incredible. Like, I still can't wrap my head around it. I still can't quite believe it actually happened. I have to look back at my Twitch dashboard. Because otherwise, I keep not being able to believe it. They do know Mananza, but all you need is 2 months at above 500. And then after that... Yeah, Dandy Wizard, it's probably a modest number, all things considered. But when you take into account the fact that there were only about 130, 140 people here at the time, there were more subs gifted during this stream than there were people here to receive gift subs. Yeah, so much the better, King Solomon. If I can make it here on Twitch, even better, because YouTube is trash now. Alright, I'd at least better try and focus here. I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Yeah, pretty much everybody who was here got one, Redial Nick. Ha, thank you, Sugar Crow. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera, not from where he was. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Do we have any? Well, the gun seems like the most obvious. Wait a minute, yes! 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Yeah, that lines up. This is my evidence. A murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. They were trying to obfuscate the evidence and hide the body. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Okay. So, it seems pretty obvious that the photograph we've got of one guy shooting the other guy is not when the victim was actually killed. The victim was killed beforehand, and whatever happened after that must have been staged. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Yeah, it is 205, it certainly is. Hello, Fontes, welcome. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were. Right, I want to make sure I read these carefully so that I say the right thing, and just in case I don't, I'm going to put this right here. So the two people on the boat were Edgeworth and the murderer, because Hammond had already been killed. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't think we know this. But I think we know who it was. There was only one other person at that time who could have been the murderer, but as yet we do not know what his name is. Although I have a feeling it might be Yana Yogi. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Huh? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat, and we have photographic evidence that it wasn't. What? Well, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Well, it would have had to be at the boat shop. I appreciate your consideration there, Charlie, but probably better not to. Because I would like to not have to take my eyes off chat, and I do have my moderators set to just clear anything that could be a spoiler. So... the only place it could have happened was at the boat shop. Wait a minute. That's the hot dog stand. That's the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Yeah, I believe... Recall Larry's testimony if you... Okay, well, I think the parrot might help us here, too. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. He was out dicking around in a boat! Look at that! That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shot. Ah, this I did not consider, but it works. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? No. Pfft, well, great. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Well, it was the boat shop caretaker. Because I have a feeling that all of this was set up, and that caretaker is a little more than he seems. This guy clearly went out of his way to call Hammond into the boat shop to kill him. He went out of his way to put on the guy's coat. And he must have been the one that set this up. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? To set him up! To create a witness to a crime that didn't happen. Know this, Mr. Wright, the moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create... Yeah, exactly. To set up a non-existent crime and to create at least one, if not two witnesses who would testify that they saw somebody fire the gun and see someone fall into the lake. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look out at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, because Edgeworth is afraid of loud noises because he was traumatized, oh okay, or that, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Either scenario could be possible, I guess. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Yeah, Your Honor, let's get to the bottom of this shit. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. If we had done this in the very beginning, Von Karma wouldn't have had a case. It is ludicrous that we waited this long to question the defendant. Normally, he would have been the first one questioned. Well, in an American court, I don't know about a Japanese one. Mr. Edgeworth. I know, Alizo, I'm kind of disappointed that the parrot wasn't the murderer, too. Yeah, Low Kitty, it's the because if they'd questioned the defendant, Von Karma wouldn't have had a case. Because Edgeworth could have just told us what happened. Yeah, but you're supposed to question the defendant anyway, Lord Gwyn. The defendant, the person who is being accused, has a legal right to plead their own case in court, at least in America. Again, it might not be that way in Japan, but... we were never told that, Cybertron. There's been no mention up to now that Edgeworth refused to testify. Alright then, let's see what we've got. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. This is kind of crucial evidence, Edgeworth. You should know better. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you're... Oh, I bet that guy killed himself. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh, he skipped town. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Uh-oh. We got a runner. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. "99% if we're talking about Japan, King Solomon. He is 205, yes. He bailed on the bailiff. Yeah, amateur, there you go. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial till tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Thank you, Your Honor. Very well, court is adjourned. Bigly Tremendous, no problem. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm really glad that you could get a little bit of enjoyment out of this. I take it you can't watch anymore because I've gotten past the point that you're at. So no worries, I understand, and I hope you enjoy the rest of this series. And as you say, the VODs will still be there. I do plan on highlighting them all. So thank you, Tremendous. I really appreciate that. I know, Alazzo. It's sad that it's weird when the judge actually does something right. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Yeah, they put him through the system quick, Low Kitty. I don't know, they might go that fast in Japan. I don't know if that arraignment time is actually realistic for Japan, but knowing what kind of country Japan is, I wouldn't be surprised if it were. Okay, King Solomon, thank you so much again for all of your support. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for stopping in. It's been great to see you. Have a good night, man. I have not, Charlie, no. I only actually know the name of Ghost Trick. I don't even know what kind of game it is. Good night, Tremendous. Thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good one and enjoy the rest of the Ace Attorney series. Puzzle game, okay. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Don't tell me Edgeworth killed his dad! A memory of a murder. You're not serious. The DL6 incident? Killer was Edgeworth? Christ. Oh. Okay, Alasso. Well, now is the time to do that. Yeah, we've already gotten that, Lianoid. They mentioned that there was a law that had recently come into effect that required that cases be resolved as quickly as possible. And I believe a similar law to that actually exists in Japan. One that I think was enacted in the 90s sometime? It is Nominanza, because it basically ensures that nobody gets a fair trial. Oh my god. Well, not only sloppy work, but an inaccurate verdict as well, Temuer, yes. Oh my god. Well, maybe with a little bit of luck, Dandy Wizard. But actually, I think I'm going to need to continue this case tomorrow, because I am so worn out and so frazzled from all of the incredible generosity and kindness earlier, and I also haven't eaten yet today. So I really need to get some food. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to go raid my friend Princess Cat Power so that I can go get some rest and kind of get my thoughts together and have some dinner. So listen, I want to thank all of you again so much for everything today, for the incredible, today was a new record, genuinely an absolute new record for the channel. And the day before this was a new record too, for God's sake. So thank you all again for everything. I really, really appreciate everyone's kindness, everyone's generosity. And I look forward to hopefully seeing all of you tomorrow for a little bit more of this. We'll pick right back up here. I'm going to turn all of you over to my friend Amanda. She goes by Princess Cat Power. She's a very sweet girl. You'll all really like her. She will take very good care of you. She's playing some Final Fantasy IX. So I will take my leave for tonight, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Thank you again for everything. I love you all. I really appreciate it again. And I will catch all of you tomorrow.